I got bonked. I'm not even out yet. I got bonked. Also, thank you, Hydra. Thank you, Ryder, for the lurk. I don't know why my eyes drifted there first. Anyway, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, everyone. Hi, Red. Hi, Ryder. And hi, Skojo. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. Ooh, I've been streaming. Well, as I was talking with Skojo earlier, I streamed like 8 hours on Thursday, 10 hours on Friday, and 9 hours on Saturday. And now I'm here again streaming for 4 hours today. You feel like glazing the voice acting in Texas Chainsaw Massacre today? You like it that much, huh? With the blood-curdling screams. Or are there some funny quips too that you get on occasion? For real though? It's really good? What do you like the most about it? The voice acting to me has to have passion behind it, and like an also understanding of like what the character is feeling in the moment. There are some people who are really, really good at that. You wish you could scream like that? All your screams sound silly and funny, but they sound so agonizing. It might be that like you're not going full force into the mic. Like you need to actually scream out your lungs at the mic. Like don't hold anything back. The problem with where I stream is like I have I have a roommate next door and people down the hall. If I scream out loud, like super loud, it could be annoying depending on the time of night. Well, for you, you try to make it sound high-pitched, but your voice is definitely not meant for high-pitched screams, especially in pain. But doing lower-pitched screams makes you feel less femboy-like, I see. As far as trying to get an upper vocal range, I do think training, like some singing training can also help with that. I do think that, like, a vocal coach or voice coach or something like that will, could actually help. Or someone that you, like, try to learn singing might be able to, reach higher registers if, you learn from them, so. My character's like looking up in the stratosphere for a bit. I was like, I'm not sure why, but there we are. I think I fixed it. There we are. I had to reset a couple times. I don't know why. I thought I did this before. Anywho, but other than that, you doing okay though, Red? I know I've been kind of mentally exhausted over the past couple days. my mind a lot of times just ends up being like just pure blank, and I have trouble even keeping up with the conversation that's happening around me, which is why I'm so quiet, even on like collab streams. Sometimes I would think of something, be interrupted, and then I would just stay silent through. So kind of sad. She wanted to watch anime with Killer, but might not be able to today. Aw. Is Killer busy? Is that what it is? I remember he updated his status. He still has one more commission. He's at a party? Ah, okay. He's at a party and he has one more commission, so yeah, he's living it up. Hi, Froggo. What's up? What's up? How you doing today? You have a good stream yesterday? If you sleep now, you can watch it with him at night. Might be a good app. Might be a good idea. Ah, alright. Well, it's up to you. Froggo, did you have a good stream last night? How you been doing? You did, but ended early and didn't realize your internal clock was an hour ahead. Oh, is it already daylight savings time? No, that can't be right, right? That should be later. Oh, it's just, you thought it was an hour ahead of what it was? Oh, damn. Well, I mean, I have two monitors, so... Oh my god. Alright. Give me a sec. I have I'm yawning too much. There is a solution to this. Give me one moment. I'll be 30 seconds. Let me get energy drink of choice. My body refuses sleep, but my mind requires more. So, I don't know why. Why I'm so mentally exhausted, but maybe it's just... I mean, the way Skojo described it to me, it was more like he was not so much as trained, but like since he had to think so much like as a kid that like he ended up with like an overthinking trait. That was his default. So yeah, I'm drinking a 5-hour energy, just a little tiny potion bottle. It wakes me up almost instantly too. Plus, I have work later too, so it's not as if this energy is going to be wasted after a stream. But I can't be yawning on stream like within the first 10 minutes, and that was like 3 times already. So I was like, okay, let me let me fix this. Oh, I was just talking about your overthinking trait, but then for me as a kid, I guess maybe I didn't have to. I guess I didn't have to think too hard or something like that. I'm just trying to remember, like, why, like, for my own youth, like why. It's like what I come from it, or like what my default is in my youth, I guess. Basically, a continuation of the conversation we were having before. You found that if you chug an energy drink and take sleeping meds, you fall asleep faster, so that's fun. I mean, as a kid, everything was kind of dictated for me. I had stuff going on every day. I had school up until like 3 p.m. and then afterwards I would always have something going on every single day. And it would always be something different afterwards. Cello lessons and a youth symphony orchestra, then a bass lesson, then on Wednesday, like another lesson. Thursdays would be a jazz ensemble. I guess Friday would probably be the day that I would have off, but before then I would have piano lessons on Friday. So like Saturday and Sunday were days that I would normally have off, but sometimes like that's also taken up by other stuff too. And none of it was really ever by like a choice that I made. It's like I grew up playing instruments, yes. Like music was a huge part of myself growing up. I just kind of rolled with it at the beginning. It's like my parents gave me a choice of like, what instrument do you want to like try learning or playing? And I ended up choosing cello like when I was in like the first grade, because my dad convinced me. It's like, oh, you could sit down and play this. I was like, oh, okay. Well, let's try this. I mean, the cello has such a beautiful sound, though. I do love it. I had structure, but since I was just so like, I kind of like I just go with the flow type of kid. Like whatever they said, I just pretty much went with. I didn't really make any like actual decisions myself. Your other sadness of not being able to watch anime with Killer and glazing of TCM voice acting? You're having cosplay urges that your current lack of money don't allow. But man, are you excited for your next paycheck? Dude, your venti cosplay is so good. You should definitely bring that to a convention. Oh. You're gonna lurk and get Kingdom Hearts 3 to 100% while you exist in your room, kinda? Alright, later, Froggo. Yeah, and, I mean, I was never really wanting of anything, though, either, so... But, I don't know, maybe that takes away, like, some critical thinking, too. Or maybe, like, exercise that my brain absolutely needed. Finally found a TCM voice actor talking about their time voicing for TCM, and it's interesting to finally get an idea of how an audition and the voice acting process would go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely listen to some voice acting testimonials if you want to get into voice acting. But yeah, if you also want to do that, a singing coach or like a voice coach might also be well worth your time. But also just practice imitation. Imitate until you can feel it for yourself, and then you can expand on that after imitation and make it your own. That's why I think any artist really would do like wonders and well with. Sometimes it's good to learn from the masters of their class, but there's also a time where you need to take your step too, as far as like, what do you want to do creatively here? Not necessarily. I mean, a mic would help, yeah, if you're going to record yourself. But, I mean, if you're going to meet in real life with the voice acting coach, unless you think you're going to do that online, which can work too. It also will help to learn this a bit of audio too, like how audio is set up, what to avoid, how to silence, the explosives? Basically, the like either knowing like that you need a windscreen or when you don't need a windscreen for your mic, depending on what type of recording that you're doing, what type of the environment that you have set up for your recording environment. And there's many different type of mics too. Some of them require boosts, some of them don't. So there's a lot that goes into audio, even with like your mic choice too. So. But yeah, for voice acting, there are some moments though that like are really peak for me. And then speaking of anime too, like there's a lot of dub that I like. There's also a lot of subs that I like too. Sometimes the sub trumps the dub, and sometimes the dub trumps the sub. That's what it seems like to me too. Being able to hear it in English though, it is so much easier to like follow and understand, because it allows you to get up, grab a snack, or like grab a drink of water without needing to be glued to the screen, because you can still hear it in the background, like what they're talking about. Because you know, not every single like moment in an anime is going to be like visually appealing. Sometimes you just are having a conversation. But it allows you to also pay attention to the art when you don't need to read everything too, because your eyes are in a different place in the sub. If you have to read, like you lose a lot of the action, you lose a lot of the art, the like unless you have very, very good peripheral vision. But sometimes you're still stuck reading, like when something happens in like the top left or top right corners of the screen. I know they do a good job of not really putting like hidden stuff there, but sometimes you just want to look at the background too, because there are some backgrounds that are done very beautifully. Again, it depends on the anime though, because some of them are like not quite right. Some of them you can also tell that there are different artists that they have for backgrounds, because it's completely different styles. Noticed that too before. It's like, well, who do you think did this? I was like, that seems like contractor work. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. It's like this person draws with thick lines, this person draws with no lines, this person like is very precise, and this person has a very like pencil type of the colored pencil type of aesthetic. So it's not that they're bad, it's just you see an amalgamation of it like in one anime, you know, multiple people like had their hand on it, and there wasn't really a whole unifying thought, so sometimes it's a bit jarring. So I think it's the director's job to really kind of make it a whole unified whole as much as possible. But again, it also depends on the budget and a lot of different factors, so. A good mic, though, is, like, you don't need to spend a whole lot on a good mic. Although, I don't know how, like, I guess I don't know exactly what you have access to, because the mic that I have, I ordered off Amazon. I don't think Amazon delivers all the way around the world. So if you can find like some, but don't spend too much on it. You do not need like the peak equipment like right off the bat, because the most expensive mics are built for very specific reasons, not for general use. And so don't make the mistake of thinking expensive is better. Expensive just means like more sensitive to like a very certain environment, in which like if you have a full recording booth with um, no ventilation and like corrugated walls and like complete silence, no echoes. Like this mic would be perfect for that. But then you get it for like a normal home environment and it's just garbage. Don't do that. Don't make that mistake. You can get by with a very generalist mic. Although I would say invest in a boom arm. A good one, a very good one that goes underneath, not an overhead one. If you get a one that's supposed to go overhead, it's going to block your view of your screen. It might block like your webcam from tracking or anything else like that if you're going to use that. Plus, it's very, let's see, it's very convenient to have it just like below the mouth. I don't even realize it's there half the time, and sometimes like if I want to turn my head, I can hold onto the mic and just kind of bring it with me too. I'm not using hand tracking because I haven't been able to get my webcam to hand track very well. It spazzes out a lot more than what Skoja's been able to do. Although I guess maybe I can try to enable it again, see if I can get it. But I don't know. I don't really do a whole lot with my hands anyways. I just kind of have them folded around my chest right now. Just my hand clasps. Sometimes I just trying to figure out like what to do with my hands, and sometimes just holding them like close to me is just feels the most comfortable. I think part of why I do that though is you practice with the hand tracking to make it good, to make it look good. Yeah, I kind of figured. Like, you have to, So, if that's the case, I wonder if, like, let me look it up, actually. How much, like, actual hand tracking, how much would that cost? If it's fairly cheap, it might actually be worthwhile to just get like the gloves or like the stuff to put on your hands for the hand tracking. I want to see if that would actually end up being better, because I know Vinion allows that hand tracking. I might as well look this up too. Hand tracking in Unreal Engine? No. Hand tracking gloves. It looks like the power glove. What the hell? All right, here, let me I'm gonna put this up on what I'm looking up on screen so that I can show you guys what I'm looking at. Let me also make an adjustment here. It reminds me of a power glove. Look at this thing, though. It might actually be, like, fun to use, though. Hand tracking. Like, feel every move. Own every game. Bring your hands to VR. Ooh. Especially social VR. Stretch sense. Gaming. Robotics. I'm sorry. I just noticed robotics, and now I'm like... Hand tracking, but... your hands also control a robot hand? That, to me, sounds also really cool. So... that's the type of stuff that I really like and want to dive into. If anyone loves, like, you know, technology, futuristic technology, I mean, it's one of the reasons I like Cyberpunk so much, and I like the cybernetics. Like, think of how many issues cybernetics in Cyberpunk can fix in real life. Like, you have, like osteoporosis, you have some like organs that are failing, you like can have like super powered, like robotic, like cybernetics that like can fix your organs or have like super powered organs too. That glove looks really small compared to the good hand tracking gloves. Are these not good? Or do you have another idea of what it would be? Like, because this is what I... hand tracking gloves. Yeah, because that's what I got, but I also got it as a sponsored. Yeah. Nox Labs, VR gloves. There's an AI overview. Oh, that's professional animation tools. Rococo smart gloves. You want to pay 1,800? 1,800? What is this? Actually, give me a sec. It doesn't even look that much different from the ones I was looking at. That looks... ProCare it's a mocap. Okay. With precise finger tracking. The Manus Metaglove. That looks like a pain, doesn't it? Imagine trying to game with that setup. Startup... Founded in 2014, startup Manus? Manus? The Manus? How do you say that? The Manus Metaglove. Also, this... GPT for Chrome. This has, like, some random, stuff on the side that's just like... Why are these advertisements up? Quantum Metagloves with new finger tracking system. I would spend some money on this. I might try like a multiples one, two of these. Just type in the best hand tracking gloves on the market. I'll do one better. Best hand tracking gloves for Neon. Sponsored result. Let's ignore that. There's a Reddit. Mocap. Let's see what these gloves look like. You do not have a picture. You just have a giant wall of text. This guy covers how mocap... Wait, what? That's not what I was asking. Okay, let's try this. Avatar gift. Download or now join Discord. Whoa. Give me a sec. There was no mute button on that. That's like I couldn't stop it. I mean... Is that someone using like VR for Skyrim? No, not really. I've never seen like a firebolt spell like that. I wonder if like there's a oh, now I'm really curious. Give me a sec. I have to ask Google for Cyberpunk. Is there a mod that uses Um, let's see. What do mods wear? What is there a mod that uses it for Cyberpunk? That uses hand tracking. There's an open source Cyberpunk 2077 VR mod in development that incorporates visual hand tracking and motion control features. This sounds actually kind of cool, doesn't it? I wouldn't mind trying, like, if I do complete Cyberpunk 2077, and I wouldn't mind trying this out, like, on a new playthrough. I just could do the gorilla arms thing, just punch the air, like, hold your dukes up. Basically, just kind of box towards the screen. I gotta be careful not to actually punch my monitor, though. Well, I'm trying to find the best budget concept, best budget ones, like, because if it's only like $100 or something, it's not out of the question for me to get them. And if you want them though too, like, I wouldn't mind paying for something like that. Oh, wait. Oh, look at that. Do you see that on the gloves? It has like on the index finger, like buttons that you would be able to have other controls too, and like the control, like thumbstick control stick. That's interesting. So you do have controls on your fingers. The average cost to a good one? Oh yeah, they are VR gloves. Well, we gotta get you some subs. Yeah, some of these are just hella expensive. I don't know. Someone made $22 virtual reality gloves. These aren't hand tracking gloves. Of course, I don't have the right. I love how Amazon's like, oh, you mean just like work gloves and driving gloves, right? No, I don't mean that. So, you would think that they would be cheaper than this, right? In a way. Let's see. Pro reality gloves, yeah, $895. Yeah, you know what? They are quite expensive. I wouldn't mind saving up for them, though. It might not be something I'll get in, like, the immediate future. Maybe something for Christmas, though. Just for myself. I don't know. I'll save money. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think VR gloves would be worth it? I haven't played any game though that would be that would use them. So I'm wondering if I do get them, that like people would want to watch me play games with those VR gloves on. If they either have a mod or if they are native to them. Like, how many Steam games would actually have that? No idea. Search the store. Games that use VR gloves. I wonder if Steam has that. There is a game called That's My Tofu that would use it, but too bad the graphics look like it comes from Roblox. Yeah, a bunch of VR games do kind of use it, but not a lot of them that really kind of scream stuff that I want to play. I've always, oh man, I would love to see more games that would use, or games that would use like kind of VR gloves, but again, since they're so prohibitively expensive, not a lot of people will be able to buy them and use them, so. If people can make some cheap motion capture gloves, then, and make them very good, then, I think that would be really good to get people into being able to game with them, so. It's always a cost to benefit. AI Overview says this is like $305. I'm not sure. It has little grippies on the pads. Unbound XR. Oh, okay, no, these are just different. I don't know. I guess I just wanted to look up and talk about, you know, VR motion capturing a bit. I guess my mind just kind of went in that direction. It's like, but they are a bit expensive. Anyway. Let me pull this down. What was I talking about before? How did I get over here? Anyway. Right. Yeah, today is just going to be just chatting, pretty much. I don't know what I should be playing on Sundays. Because I only have like 4 hours to play. I don't know if I want to actually use my Sundays to play games like maybe Expedition 33 or even Hollow Knight. I think I want to save those for like on Thursday, where I have a lot more time to be able to explore, develop, and whatnot. Yeah, that's right. Imagine playing, imagine playing any game with hand tracking. Kind of feel like Iron Man when he's like controlling Jarvis, or like his computer, pretty much just moving things around. If you had like AR goggles too with hand tracking, I don't know, I feel like that's a better idea, AR versus VR, because VR makes a lot of people like motion sick. It's also really hard to calibrate for everyone's eyes specifically, because you have to do a whole lot of setup for it. With hand tracking, well, I guess I would need to get a VR headset though too. I was thinking of like Beat Saber or something like that. That's the only game I would probably play in VR. But Beat Saber, actually, yeah, Beat Saber would be fun in VR setup. I think Red would actually love Beat Saber. Red, you like to dance, right? I think he would actually like Beat Saber too. I don't know. You still there, Red? If not, that's okay too. But I don't know. I'd like tech. Anything that there's so much that like we imagine the future being for like the past 20 years, and then when it finally comes, it's just like, you wanted Beat Saber as a kid? I think you would enjoy that game so much. If you had full motion tracking, yeah. We gotta support Red when he streams, so that he can get more money, so that he can get VR head set up, and then he can play Beat Saber. Imagine playing Beat Saber though, like, and you could, like, your model can be pretty much anything from Vroid. You could play as Venti and showcase that. There was one YouTube channel that exclusively does Beat Saber content, and the name of the channel is like Dancing Shana, and I think it's a she. I mean, she has a female model, but basically she has full tracking setup and uses a model in place of like her body, and you see from multiple angles, and she's really good and very expressive, and it's fun because it almost looks like she's dancing with Beat Saber. I could put a link in media to her channel if you guys want to see in Discord. But it's so expressive. I remember trying Beat Saber out though with Dex's setup, and it's a lot more difficult than like you see, especially like on YouTube where anyone else does. It's like, oh shoot, it's like my hand needs to go here, a hand down there. I guess maybe it's because of the controllers, but it's a lot of fun. It also gets you moving too, so that might be something too that's very beneficial. I just wish computing power wasn't so expensive now, especially with the recent increases in all the prices in everything now. It's not just RAM anymore. RAM is the precursor to everything going up. But I guess we just have to save more money for the things that we want to try out. I've been getting a lot of messages from Indeed about like openings and whatnot, but it's always outdoor work, outdoor maintenance type of work, especially like HVAC. And I don't like the sun. I really do not like the sun. If I could have like a full suit that just covers me completely, like from like the Space Marine suit, or just something that just covers me from head to toe, and I can be out in the sun but still be cool, or something like that, just like I would be fine. Or have me control like a robot avatar for outside. Like, I would be absolutely fine. Oh, speaking of, have you guys, do you guys know about like the robots in Japan that are piloted by other people in their own homes that are in the service industry? Where they, at their desks, they can actually like serve people, like they are waiters, waitresses, or like people who are at the cashier. What you see there is the robot, but there's someone that pilots it behind the screen. That's what I'm talking about, like a robot avatar, like out in the real world. That sounds so cool. I mean, like, you know, with Starlink, in a way, you should be able to go all over the planet now and be able to have like a robot avatar and just go to very dangerous places that like you wouldn't be able to want to go yourself or whatnot. Especially for people who have disabilities or just can't move themselves. I think it would be wicked awesome if they could like have an avatar where they can still like walk, go out, meet people, and then even do some of the much more advanced things like mountain climb or just like explore nature. Like, yeah, you're a robot, but still, it's like, for some people, that's the only way that they'll be able to go outside. Plus, it allows you to do very dangerous jobs that, like, you don't want to, like, that could be extremely dangerous. I know I had a co-worker the last day of working that exposed himself to very dangerous chemicals. He got sent to the hospital. And, like, a robot would definitely... can definitely do the job a lot better, like a lot safer, not better, but a lot safer. But you still need like that human, like tactical feedback when you're when you're installing dispense heads and whatnot into chemical drums, because you need to see if you're like cross-threading it or whatnot. So none of it's really like foolproof at all. It's funny working a contract gig for a company like that I do is it's like, oh, we make some of the most advanced chips ever. It's like, why do you have so many low-tech solutions? Why is this running Windows XP? Why does this like have 2 frames per minute lag pretty much on this computer? It's like, oh, it's processing. It's processing what? The other one over here is just perfectly fine. Something's wrong with this one. I can tell. But they can't they can't shut it off or replace anything on it because it would impact production way too much. And so they're just kind of trapped with that in that environment because they're 24/7. Since they can't shut down at all. And since they are 24/7, like 365, like they never turn off. Like it includes holidays too. So if you want to take off on your holidays, you're going to have to actually take your own personal time off. So like even things like Christmas, New Year's, all the holidays. You do get extra pay for working on those days, but you get extra pay regardless if you work them or not. It's like 8 hours extra. Like, you get compensation, but you have to take your personal time off to enjoy those days if you want to. So it's a bit of a pain like that. The day where everyone gets off, is able to take off and like be able to relax, is the day that you still have to go in and make sure the factory is still running because it's not done. But oh, I guess I feel a bit more ranty today than usual. I don't know, I guess I'm just... I think part of it was just the energy drink, kind of just being able to clear up the fog in my mind, actually. Normally, I am trying to get creatine, or trying to try creatine every day, but we still haven't gotten a delivery. We were supposed to get one last Wednesday. I wonder when it's supposed to actually come in, because I want it actually for both my mind and my muscles. Which, by the way, like, I'm feeling a lot better after every workout now again. Which I knew was going to happen, is just... every time I work out muscles that haven't been worked out in, like, ever, like, I get, like, massive soreness and massive weakness that would last for multiple days. But now that I've worked past that, it just... I don't get the soreness anymore. which is good. It means I'm getting stronger. It means I'm getting, faster, stronger, and more importantly, more flexible. Because my flexibility is absolutely dog shit. I didn't realize that when I was doing squats before, I guess I wasn't doing full squats because I couldn't get low enough to do a full squat. And it wasn't until my trainer showed me, it's like, yeah, you need to park something underneath your heels of your feet so that you can actually get lower, because you're supposed to go a lot lower. It's like, oh. And then when I did the actual full squat, I was like, oh god, it was so much harder. It's like, that's what I was missing. It's like, oh, I could do 100 squats. Yeah, like, I guess half squats. It's like, I haven't done a true squat. So, yeah, my flexibility is absolutely ass. So, I really hope that I can get better at that with my gym membership. But, it's definitely helping. I never really had like the freedom of movement that I'm starting to get now. Then, like, I mean, I'm in the best shape of my life currently than I have been, except for maybe when I was like 12 or 13 years old. It's I mean, it's freeing. It's actually absolutely freeing. I don't have good balance yet, but it's feeling like I don't get like winded anytime that I do something that's like even remotely hard is absolutely frees me up. It feels good. And I'm glad I'm trying to stick through this. Like, I was wondering if I should really have a personal trainer for this, because like I thought I knew like how to actually work out. I'm absolutely happy that I got a personal trainer, because he was able to point out things immediately. It's like, that's not right. That's what you're doing wrong. It's like, oh, yeah, I need that. And so every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I go to work out, and I think every Wednesday is when I get the like personal training. So in the meantime, I think I have it signed up for like 4 months of it too. So hopefully by that time I can also craft my own like workout schedule, or move on to something too, or maybe just even continue it too. Like, I don't necessarily have to stop the personal training. And I said too, like, I wanted to go in and swim, and well, so far I've been so exhausted after every workout that I haven't been able to do that. But now that like I'm having more energy in my body afterwards, I might be able to do a bit of it after every workout, even after a cardio workout. So it would be nice. I think it's about time I started thinking a little bit more about my background music too. I think the next time that you'll see me stream on Thursday, I'm going to change things up a bit. I'm probably going to stick with the same genre, but just have something different. I think I want an opening and a closer too. And I know some good, like a good tune that I could use for one, but I'll need to look at some ideas for the other. I still like this though so much. I can't help but not like sing with it. My favorite genre of music is jazz. Yeah, I grew up with it, and my dad was practically obsessed with it. But it's also how he paid for everything. He dedicated his life into performing and teaching jazz. So, and he was very successful in doing that. And so I still play with him. And it's really nice because like he plays a ton of wind instruments, but the alto sax, tenor, either one. I mean, he plays all of them. So, but just with me and my dad, it's really fun. And then my uncle comes in with the drums too. And it's like, it's a family band, and I love it. Just a trio. But it's fun to play together. And so, I don't think I'll ever give that up. I like playing the bass. I really do. Especially jazz. As far as music that I do listen to, though, like I mean, I listen to as many genres as I can get a hold of. There's a lot of catchy tunes from every style, so. Music. It's always been a big part of my life. I wouldn't say, though, it was like an obsession of mine. It was something I more or less just kind of fell into, but I accept it's part of myself now just because I learned the skills. And it's not like I hate those skills. I actually do like them. And I'm very appreciative of my parents for pushing me into learning instruments because it's kept my mind active. It also, when you play an instrument and you play with a lot of different people, you start to learn how to communicate just through your music alone. You adapt, you can make subtle changes, you can have full conversations with people while playing and improvising and just having fun with everyone. It's not just with my family. It's any drummer that I play with. I can jam, rock out. I can react to in the moment. Any soloist, I pick up on their style almost immediately, and I can adapt my own bass lines to what they're playing instantly. This is all on the upright bass too, you know. The big one, the one that's taller than... the instrument that's taller than me. Not the electric bass. I can play the electric bass, but it's been so long since I've actually touched one. But some of the lines that people who have dedicated their craft to learning that, though, is so good. My technique with like slap bass or is actually quite poor, but when I hear some of the funk that people rip on the electric bass is so good. But I feel like I have my own style though on the upright, and I can play funk on it too. And people are always shocked every time I do. It's like, oh, I forgot that you could do that. And it's like, dude, I've been doing this since college. You were with me in college. It's like, I didn't know you can make the upright bass sound like that. It's like, damn straight. And internally, I just smile. It's like... And it's a skill that I've honed. It's fun. It's fun when you play or you've mastered a craft in something, and you are able to excuse me, are able to participate with a bunch of people. Oh, hi, Tech. Thank you for the head pat. How are you doing, Tech? I know you really can't stay for long unless you're done with whatever it is that you're doing. But I appreciate the head pat. Thank you so much. You're not here. Too late. I see you. But yeah. Thank you so much, Tech. I appreciate ya. Oh, now I can't think of what I was talking about. I was talking about music, that's right. But yeah, like my current background music, it's you have like the shuffle drums, and you have like the upright bass and the piano. That's all that you hear. Been lurking for a while and go back to lurk. Okay. Thank you for the lurk, Tech. I appreciate ya. There's so much improvisation and self-expression that comes in with music. No two people will ever play the same line the same. And just finding, like, you know, special certain lines, being able to bounce off of each other just feels fantastic. I guess this is why I've always been kind of like a supportive player in a lot of games that I play. So like a healer in like MMOs or whatnot, which is something that I really wish like MMOs would go back to doing. It's like, is it a different play style than like hit things till it dies? Yeah. But I feel like a lot of games just kind of have that like mentality. Is just everyone wants to deal damage. It's like no one wants to like help control the battlefield or just like do something different. Just, I mean, tanks have it different too. But in some regard, you are still like hitting the boss with something. But you are trying to control the flow. You're trying to control all the damage that the boss is dealing out so that it only focuses on you and doesn't hit anyone else. So that's another supportive feature for that tanks have, which has been more or less like reflected in a lot of games, a lot of MMO spaces. But healers? It seems like healers seem more like a dying concept, really, in a lot of MMOs. I know there's plenty of them that just don't have them anymore. And the way you survive is through your own technical skill of dodging. Which is, I mean, it's just a different style of play. Think of like PSO2 NGS. That one doesn't have like a dedicated healer. You have a couple classes that can do an AoE heal when they pop a consumable, but and then there's other ways to also get back your health too, but it's never like because someone targeted you and then threw something and is like part of their actual kit to heal you. Like, specifically. So, the last game I played that was like that... I know, like, World of Warcraft did that. I know Star Wars The Old Republic did that. I know Terra did that. I'm trying to think. What else? What else did I play that had that? I'm not sure. There is a game, though, on Steam that like you play as a healer, but it's more like a roguelite where you just keep going as far as you can with you as a healer, and like your the rest of your party, like your tank is asleep. There's like it's still a wall in front though. And then you have like 2 DPS in the back, and like as soon as everyone dies, it's like your run is done. But then like you are able to put in more skills, so your next run you can get a little bit further. There is a game like that, but I don't know if that's going to scratch the same itch. Because when all is said is done, like player skill also dictates how much damage you take too. Healers might be able to be there just kind of like help prop it up, but truth be told, there isn't like, it's not terribly interactive when it comes to like, it's just, do you keep people alive? Do you keep people above 1 HP? If you can do that throughout the entire encounter, then, you know, everyone lives, and if you fail, it's because of something else, but like lack of DPS or the tank can't control the boss or something like that, so. But then again, it's a team effort, so that's what I like about those games, is when you have people in different roles acting as a team, rather than hit it till it dies and don't get hit. As a lot of games seem to devolve into at the point, so. I miss being a healer in MMOs, but I also know too that I probably can't even get back into them. It'll just take way too much time up. A lot of my time now is kind of dedicated to streaming, and the other half is I have to go to work. So I really don't have time to play a game like World of Warcraft unless I stop everything, or I stream like exclusively World of Warcraft, which I don't want to do. Because I like playing other games too. I like playing games with my friends. But there was a time where I did enjoy them a lot. So it'll forever be just like a past experience that like I can look back fondly. I don't think I would go back into it though. Trying to think. Gloves, AR gloves. Technology, cybernetics. Any good technology news? I remember there was a YouTube video that I used to follow that it hasn't been giving me any... Well, YouTube hasn't been pushing any updates to me, but I'm trying to remember because it was like... It's always like, this is what's cool and new in... like that's in like brand new technology, and like, hey, it's like we know how to fight the disease better or something like that, and it's just like, oh, that's so cool. I wonder if there's something else that like can look up that will do the same thing. Because regardless of all the like the bad press sells, and so that's why we get all of the bad press. Like anything that's bad that's happening in the world, like it gets shoved into you face first, because that's what gets people engaged. Like media as a whole rage baits you. That's what I feel like. Anything that has like is just good news or just whatnot, it's like, it's not that nobody wants to hear it, it's just that nobody really engages with it. everyone is so focused on the negative, is so focused on so focused on like the bad things that are happening, because that's what sells. That's what rage baits people. That's what gets people angry and fired up, and it's like puts you in the comments of like, oh, how dare you do this? And it's like, and it's just the people who do that, the people who are like negative in the world and just kind of keep spreading that, they're actually they're far less people than you realize. Like far fewer, and being able to go out and just like talk to people normally. A lot of people have like varying degrees of thought, but a lot of people are still open to reason, as well as just open to like being able to change their minds. Unlike a lot of people that you do see that like in media that just look like that they have their head stuck up their ass. It's just people keep falling for rage baits. People fall for rage baits in comment sections all the time, and there's always people who are going to troll that. A lot of misinformation comes from people who like to troll that too. And it's just I don't know, the best advice I can give for that is just to stop, do not engage, and recognize it for what it is, as rage bait. If you can do that, I'm pretty sure you can look through and start sifting through like what is and what isn't like news that is worthy of your attention. Rage bait sucks, but it's just it's one of those that like if you if you can look past it, you've already developed critical thinking skills that allow you to like comprehend and just be able to see it for what it is. And critical thinking is something that I know can be taught and I know can be learned. Even like past the stages of youth, although it is easier to teach in your youth. Critical thinking, I think, is always just, it's always available for people, but you have to want it. You have to want to be able to, you have to want it in order to learn it. Because there are people out there that, because they don't want to change their own mindset, they don't want to change at all. And they think they think that the way that they do, nothing's going to help them change if they themselves do not want to change. So you have to look past that. You have to not past that. You have to recognize it for what it is when that happens. Like if someone refuses to learn, if someone refuses to accept. Are you lurking too, Red? Just listening? Sorry, I see you there. Just poking your head out. And if you're trying to teach someone who refuses to change or acknowledges that they don't want to change, then I think there's better places to spend your energy on. You want to play more zombies, but you gotta sleep? You got work tomorrow. Aw. Oh, I understand. Work is important, though. You should sleep so that you can get a good day's work in. You can always play afterwards. The game will still be there. It's the price of being an adult. You must work to pay your own bills. If you can pay your bills, live comfortably, and still save some money, then you are obviously doing something correct. Just don't think of any money that you think that you can spend or like put on credit is something that you can just put off. Don't ever think that. You don't want to saddle yourself with like credit card debt or bad high interest rate debt because it's so hard to dig yourself out of the hole. Because you do want to maintain good credit so that you can afford much more expensive things when you want to. Buying a car, buying a house, these things become easier with a good credit rating, showing that you can actually pay off everything and do things correctly. People, it just basically, you get like a score. That score is pretty much like the trust level that banks will give you for loans and whatnot. It's like, how much do I trust you to have this loan? If I feel like it's a low enough risk, I can lower the amount of interest. Gay is upon the DMs. Alright, give me a sec. What did you just link me? I like your profile pic. You're so cute. Is this gonna play in my Discord? Let me give me a sec. I'm gonna try. No, it isn't. Okay. What was that? I need to find some ammunition. Was that from the game? Or was that like Killer drew it? Killer's awesome. His commissions are going to be opening up again. I'm going to commission some more for my mascot, but also I want to commission some for like my model too. I want like I want it to be half and half, like half like my little void cat mascot. By the way, I still haven't named him yet. This little guy. What do you think I should call him? I love him though. What else? What should I name this guy? I love him. Because I feel like if I were to transform into a cat, that this would be me. Spaced out, zoned out. That is from the game? Okay. I thought that was like one of your teammates saying something like that. I was just like, ain't no way. But the, have another one? Oh my god. Oh, this is the one that you linked earlier in media. That one is good. The one in the middle, it's Stewie. To give you guys some context, he was linking me, what game is that from, actually? Red, do you know? I mean, I know you know, it's just, can you tell me what game it's from? Both of the clips that you sent me. Were they from the same game? I feel like they were. What you linked me in Discord. Like, what game? Because you linked me in DMs both of those. Are they from the same game? Which games are they from? That's what I'm just asking. Do you too? Yeah, this 5-hour energy really did help keep me up and wake me up, because I haven't yawned since taking it. I don't know why. Like, maybe... I don't know if sleep really helps my brain as much as it helps my body. Like, my body is awake, but my brain still stays sleepy. The ammunition clip is from Call of Duty Black Ops, and the one letting the middle one eat Stellinger is from Call of Duty Black Ops 2. I thought he said Stewie. Black Ops and Black Ops 2. The only Call of Duty I actually played for a small amount of time was Call of Duty Modern Warfare when it Modern Warfare 2 when it first came out. The one with if you got a 25 kill streak, you get to summon a tactical nuke that just ends the match. It's like, at this point, like, you know that you've completed the objective. His name is Stellinger, and your favorite character often changes to stupid jerk, and stupid fuck. That's mean. I mean, unless he's intentionally being stupid. A lot of zombie games have people just firing off, like, quips like that. None of it ever feels like... A lot of zombie games never feel like true horror or anything like that. It just always feels like people have to have, like, funny one-liners and whatnot. I know humor is a great way to kind of release stress, but I don't know, it's just funny to me. It's like, you would think zombies should be like a horror franchise, but at this point it's more like a comedy than anything else. Because everyone loves shooting zombies. They're the socially acceptable targets. Now we just need a game where you're on the side of the zombies. It's like you're an intelligent mind, like a command of a squad of zombies, and like as you progress through the game, like you're able to get more and more in your ranks. But like, not only are you fighting like survivors of like humanity, you're also like fighting like the normal horde of zombies to try to bring them into your fold or something like that. I think that would be fun. You do it for like, I don't know, maybe like a certain objective that you have in mind, just like to take revenge on like the person who turned you, or even something like you're trying to like prevent both sides from like wiping each other out or something like that. I don't know. It doesn't even need to be a good reason. I just think it would be cool. What kind of game has like a good skill tree? I know Cyberpunk feels like it has a good skill tree. The game by itself is scary in Black Ops, and World at War especially, but the characters make it funny sometimes. Anyway, I hate that the newer Call of Duties, because they limit the voice lines now. The older games had the characters yapping. Nowadays, it's so rare to get a line. It's actually sad. Oh. Aren't they like at like Call of Duty, like Black Ops 7 or something like that? What's the latest Black Ops that they're at? I feel like once it's at that point and it's been the same game over and over again, and it's not just like the universe or world, you need to do something else. Yeah, Black Ops 7, and you're told it's ass. Black Ops 7 reviews. Let's take a look. Black Ops Cold War, which is essentially Black Ops 5, was peak. Oh, okay. Black Ops 7 review, 6 out of 10. IGN gives it an 8 out of 10. But I don't trust any of those. It's everyone knows that they just at this point, like, you cannot trust reviews from any established media because they just get paid. They get paid for these reviews. So, let me see what Steam users have to say about it. Mostly negative. 35% of user reviews in your language are positive. Recent reviews bring it down to 21% are positive. Holy hell, this is bad. I don't think I've ever looked at a game that had this many negative reviews. Is there anything less than mostly negative? Should it be all negative once it's past a certain point? Is there a worse title than like mostly negative? It's like all negative? Overwhelmingly negative, maybe. I don't know. I think 21% positively should be overwhelmingly negative at that point. They slap an 8 out of 10 on everything, dude. Black Ops 7 had the characters from Black Ops 2, and they did not do them justice, I'm told. There was some weird-ass dream mushroom bullshit they took from Black Ops 3. We had no idea if you're playing Call of Duty anymore. It tries to be symbolic, but that's not what this franchise is about. I have no idea what it is about. I thought it was just shooting people. To shoot him. Shoot a guy. Call of Duty, shoot a guy. That's what all of it just kind of reminds me of. It's like, you want to shoot people? Play Call of Duty. That's what it feels like, anyways. Everyone's like, fix this trash. Oh my god. I've never seen mostly negative before. I know mixed is bad, but mostly negative? When did this game come out? $161 GB also for storage on the game. That is very extreme. Recommended specs is a 3060 or a 6600 XT. Oh man, their like recommended specs are terrible. Their minimum specs, though, I guess a 1080 Ti would still run the game technically. I don't know if it's playable. In Call of Duty Black Ops 7, Treyarch and Raven Software are bringing players the biggest Black Ops ever across innovative co-op campaign, an electrifying multiplayer experience, and the legendary round-based zombies mode. Mostly negative. November 13th, 2025. Okay, it hasn't even been out a year. It's getting close to a year. And the fact that the reviews are getting worse. Yeah, that's... it's unfortunate. It really does seem to me that a lot of AAA companies just forget how to do market research, doesn't it? Like, hey, you should have a test audience. See what they say. Make adjustments based on test audience. So that you don't get these, like, releases where, like, everything is just utter garbage and trash. Figure out what people want, actually. Instead of assuming or trying to, like, push what you think is what people should want onto others. You're about to explain the story of the original Black Ops, but you have to experience it. I'm probably not going to be playing Black Ops ever. You can explain it, though. It's essentially about brainwashing during the Cold War and black operations. Basically, like, operations that would stay classified forever. I feel like that's what it would be. Call of Duty doesn't need to be like pumping out a yearly release either, it seems like. Yeah, 2022, Black Ops 7 2025, Modern Warfare 4 2026. That comes out in October. Yeah, it seems like that they push a release every single year. Yeah, the original Black Ops has a 90%. That's from 2010. Yeah, the stuff that they've done in the past gets positive user reviews. The most recent stuff, however, is just... I mean, go by, like, release date.
I would say this one is positive, but then I looked at it and it's positive only by 17 reviews. So that doesn't even, and that's a DLC too. Jeez. It's market research, man. Actually figure out like what people want. And it's not as if you have to follow it like to a T, because that's not exactly how it works, but you still have to like listen to what player frustrations are, or like what player like desire is, if you want to make a good game, one that will review well and sell well. Because it's just the audience. Like, the audience is always right in terms of taste. Like, they're not always right in every regard, but in what they feel like is a good deal, or if, like what they feel is aesthetically pleasing. In terms of taste, the audience is always right. Ah, you've given me some background. Let me read it out loud. So the first game, we play as Alex Mason. We are in an interrogation room, and we got a guy screaming at us to explain what the numbers mean and where they broadcast from. We have no idea what he means, just as the character does. Then we get told to retell our memories of our missions. So we hop in a mission where the US is doing an assassination attempt on Fidel Castro. We kill the guy, make our escape on a plane, and the main character stays behind so the plane and our crew of Woods, Bowman, and some others can make it out. Is that the end of the first campaign? Or is that still, like, part of it? Is it, like, the whole memory of you, like, going in and then finally assassinating, and then the game ends with you failing to extract with everyone? Or is there still more part of the game for that? Because you did get captured. And I guess you didn't, that doesn't really explain the what the numbers are. You get found, kidnapped, and brainwashed by the Russian army. Turns out Fidel Castro still lives, as we kill the double. And this is where the character gets taken to Vorkuta, where he meets Reznov, a fellow prisoner who is Russian. Ah. Vorkuta is a Russian prison. Ah, I didn't know that. Interesting, interesting. I mean, the story is intriguing. I can see why people like that aspect of it. Did they have to make 7 games in this series? I don't think so. Are they all like in the same like style, or the like? Are the Black Ops games like the same people too? Because I know you said something about like the people from Black Ops 2 being in Black Ops 7, and they didn't do them justice or whatnot. Reznov helps the main character escape via basically overthrowing the prison. Step 1, secure the keys. Fellow Russian prisoners repeat, secure the keys. Ah. So prison riot, and he takes over the whole prison. Interesting, interesting. I mean, already it sounds like a good movie premise. Which, you know, ends up being good for game story too. The mission ends with Alex escaping on a train, while Reznov stays on a, I'm going to assume, truck that Alex jumped off to get on the train. Yeah. So is Black Ops 2 a continuation immediately? You forgot the next mission? He's gonna have to look it up. Interesting. Oh, Call of Duty. I don't know why it's the way it is. Ever since modern, like Call of Duty used to be a World War II game. Basically just kind of reenacting World War II until Modern Warfare came out. And that's what people actually wanted to play, it felt like. Once Modern Warfare came out, it's like, oh, we get the guns of today to play with? Oh, this is much more fun. Like the technology, the guns, like even the UAV, being able to like spot scan enemies, and then like in the near future of just like slightly better tech, being able to see through walls, mark enemies around the map and still see through things. I can see why people loved that over constant, because at the time too, when Call of Duty was out, there was also like Band of Brothers. There was also like there were so many games that was doing like World War II style combat that it was very overdone. And when Modern Warfare came out, it was a breath of fresh air, because no one was doing anything like that, because the other shooters that were doing modern day were much more stylistic and not at all like realistic. So I understand why the popularity of Modern Warfare and Black Ops like exploded. So the wiki explains it so much better. 1 month after his escape, Mason is escorted to the Pentagon with his handler, Jason Hudson, where he receives authorization from President John F. Kennedy to assassinate Dragovich, one of his kidnappers. Mason briefly envisions pointing a gun at Kennedy. I mean, if you're going to copy and paste a wiki, I can just direct people to the wiki. He is then dispatched with Woods and Bowman to Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakh SSR to sabotage the Soviet space program. The team saves a captured operative and destroys a Soyuz 2 rocket as it is launched. Dragovich, who's present at launch, escapes alive, forcing Mason to spend the next 5 years searching for him. I mean, you know, you can also, like, you can use your own words. I mean, I thank you for actually just pasting it here so I can just read it out loud. I didn't necessarily, now that I think about it, I guess I don't really mean that you have to use your own words if the wiki explains it a little bit better. Sorry, I don't want to stop you, because I will read it out loud. I guess I could also read the wiki too, but having it written out too, so that people can follow along, is kind of nice. Yeah, just excuse what I said before. Sometimes I think out loud, and when I say things, it's just like, oh wait, that doesn't sound quite right. Let me change that. So I was wrong. Do do do, you do 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 do. I wonder. My TTS should be fixed though for the bits. I know that. I wonder where Fancy is. Basically, a few of the missions, Reznov accompanies us after our escape from prison. There's already so many different names. You follow the story a lot, don't you, Red? You like Call of Duty Black Ops? Like the whole story that they've been trying to tell? I still never got a clear answer. Is every single Black Ops kind of like one continuous storyline, or is it each one its like own is each one its own like solid story? Gotta head out, Froggo? Ah. Later, Froggo. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you. Have fun. Alex's attempts at introducing Reznov to his comrades either goes unnoticed or questioned. Hey, Woods, this is Reznov. Woods having no reaction ever. Interesting. Black Ops 2 is a direct sequel to Black Ops 1, following the story of Alex Mason's son. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's Alex Mason. Because you switched his first name and his last name up when you were saying, so Mason and Alex are the same person, it seems like. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I can see why, like, the first couple games got good reviews then. So what happened? How come the later ones are terrible? How come this one only has a 21% positive review rating within, like, most recent times? I can actually take a look and see why everything is so negative. Oh my god. This game is genuinely unplayable. This is the first COD game that I bought during a season cycle. I saw Nicolas Cage and old cameos were being brought back. Although my heart breaks that I missed them. I primarily bought this because as a big Zombies fan, Rex and Furnace looked awesome. Explain to me why you ask for me to format a drive and to update my drivers, even though they're already up to date, and that's before I tried playing solo, where I suffered high latency, packet burst, packet loss, latency variation, and expolation. After getting a new router, lowering my graphics, recompiling my shaders, pausing and waiting a moment, which for some reason has a timer, changing my frame rate, raising my VRAM allocation, only to be told it's your servers. I look forward to the day where I can actually play this game and pray that the always online requirement will be stripped away one of these days. But for now, the 100 gigabytes just for zombies was not worth it. God damn. Black Ops 3 only has references to Black Ops 1 and 2. Black Ops 4 doesn't even have a story. Cold War changed the iconic voice actors for Jason Woods and Alex Mason, and Black Ops 6 and 7 have horrible stories. Oh. It feels like what happened is over time, the people who brought the game to life no longer worked there. Or, like, the ideas that have gone into it, either they ran out, the people didn't want to keep working on them, or it's just they lost interest, or they just don't work there anymore. And management not understanding that, just kind of wanted people to just keep producing, and like no one knew how to take the reins properly. Haven't played Cold War, Black Ops 6 and 7 because unfortunately you'll not play cosplays. Money's worth the game. Yeah, everyone is. Black Ops 7 is like, what, $100? Game's not worth that, according to everyone who's been reviewing this. It's not optimized. It's not. The servers are garbage. The server issues. The person that I read the review from was. They posted that yesterday. It's been almost a year since this game's been out, and it's still having those issues. Your Venti cosplay was like €116. Not too far off. Yeah. That's not worth. What the hell? People aren't going to pay €100, $100 for these games. It's just not in people's budgets. You will find some people to pay it, yes, but you're going to lose customers every time you do. And I honestly do not understand the obsession over GTA 6 that so many people have. It honestly flabbergasts me because, like, it must be like God's creation to mankind in order to pull off the numbers it does. It's just, but the game isn't just meant for me. Like, I don't like the gameplay of GTA 5. I don't like the gameplay of GTA 4. I played 3. I played 1 and 2, and they were completely different. But I don't know. I just never felt like the game was for me. Paying €80 for a game that won't even have full access to as just extra content on top of that, it's just not worth. Yeah, same here. Other games that I feel that do deserve that price point? Not really, actually. Because you really, like, you really shouldn't be spending that much money to require €80, €100, $100 games. Like, if you're spending so much money where, like, you're required to do that, then it's just, I don't know. You have your marketing screwed up. You have your you have something screwed up. You have a lot of wasted money in places that's not just that's not locked in your personnel. Maybe you do have too many people that you hired, but it feels like it's just wasted time and energy from management than it does from, like, the lowly developers. But it's always the lowly developers are the ones that kind of get laid off first. Best part about GTA 5 was the strip clubs, and unless they have femboy strip clubs in GTA 6, I ain't playing. I guess we'll see. For that game to be worth the money, they're gonna have to have femboy strip clubs. There you go. GTA 6. Not worth it unless it has femboy strip clubs. What new gameplay is going to come out? Is it just going to be better graphics? Because that's all I know. That's all I know that the people are hyping about this game. It's just better graphics. Like, what else are they going to do? Like, gameplay-wise. Like, they don't have gameplay released of it. At least not officially. They've kept that one so close to their heart, but now that there's a leaker out there kind of just stomping all over that, it's just, they're in, like, a catch-22 situation now with it. Yeah, better graphics and a different story. Is that worth $100? Is that worth everyone just pre-ordering for it? Like, it's not even online. It's not GTA 5 online, it's just GTA 5, but just with a coat of paint on it. That's what it feels like to me. Better graphics does not make the game. You go, well, what is the most recent game that come out that like just was absolute hot garbage? It was a remake of Halo Combat Evolved. And they like renamed it to Halo Campaign Evolved or something like that. Sitting at like what? What's the yeah, mixed reviews currently, 62% positive. You don't have any couch like co-op. You don't have, is there actual co-op? No, there is co-op. It says co-op, but not like deathmatch mode or anything like that. Online co-op. So they don't even have couch co-op? Something that was part of the original game? Not gonna lie, the GTA games haven't changed their gameplay much from game to game, mostly just smoother animations and controls. Think of GTA like a story game, just an extremely overpriced one. If it's, yeah, I guess that's what it would be. You have to like the story in order to like GTA. Or you have to really like the same gameplay over and over to keep buying the same game. I don't know. I feel like Saints Row was understanding of that problem once it went from Saints Row 2 to Saints Row 3 and then 4, where it just started going to be over, like super over the top. Where it just went into the realm of the silly and the humor started expanding. And then it went back to like Saints Row 1. And what reviews did that game get? %56 positive. You know, what bugs me is that like remakes and like redones, like they should be like the park slam dunks, right? How do you screw it up? Like Warcraft Reforged was another screw up where like basic game mechanics just failed you in the remake, and that was forced upon people if you wanted to play online. It puts a bad taste in everyone's mouth if you can't do like the one-for-one gameplay aspect. Better graphics? Yeah. The gameplay should be better, or even like if you wanted to clean it up some, I'm pretty sure people would also enjoy that too. Like quality of life or anything like that when it comes to video games. But if you change story aspects, if you feel like that you need to like change the story to appeal to different sensibilities, people aren't going to like that at all because it deviates. And it says it's not a remake at that point. It's just a reimagining, I guess, through the eyes of everyone who's different. And it no longer is the same game. And people will notice. Because the people who want to play it are the ones who've played it in the past. And they're your biggest vocal majority when it comes to games like that. It's also a thing that Hollywood doesn't understand. When it comes to stories, when it comes to like especially stories that have a basis in other media. Think of The Witcher. The first season of The Witcher, everyone absolutely loved. But then what happened with The Witcher was, oh my god, why can I not think of his name? It's like one of my favorite people. He played The Witcher in the first season. I can't remember his name. He's also making a Warcraft, not Warcraft, a Warhammer 40k, a couple series now on that, which I'm glad he has full control over. Henry Cavill, that's it. Because Henry Cavill understood the source material and like what it should be. What people want to see is the same story from the book, but projected onto the screen. Because that in itself is a completely different medium. Being able to see the action in front of you when it comes from a story like that is its own sense of beauty, wonder, and it also allows people to it brings to life what the book is. When people read the book, when people like read previous media or like play it or whatnot, and then it gets in the hands of like the creatives at Hollywood that think that they know better, and then it falls to shit afterwards and they don't understand why, it just flabbergasts me. It's like you start with an IP, you have a fan base, but you change it. You don't follow the established rules of the franchise. You change it because you want to be creative. And so let me compare it in a way that would be comparable to music. So in music, when you play jazz, you have a lot of freedom. You can still be your own person. You can still have your own mark on things. But you still need to stay within the musical structure. If all of a sudden you change your tempo comparative to everyone else, if all of a sudden that you start playing in a completely different structure than what the music is calling for, no one's going to follow what's going on. It's just going to sound like cacophony. Because nothing gels anymore. Nothing harmonizes. And a lot of what these franchises is that people fall in love with the harmony that is the setting, the characters, the like how everything is told, the lore, the history, the feelings. And people who think that they know better fall into this like realm where they think that they know everything that should fall in and figure something out. Like they need to figure out something completely different. It's like, no, you don't. You already have something like beautiful and wonderful in front of you that like you can take and you can still make it your own. An example that kind of brings it pretty close, I think, would actually be the Odyssey. From the book versus the most recent movie that came out about it. It's different. It's good. I'm not going to say though that like there aren't issues I take with it because they like from the original story. I love some of the story from the beats, but yeah, I'll just see. Let me see. Like Christopher Nolan had a different vision with the Odyssey. Like he had different story beats that he wanted to say and tell, and he actually did a good job at directing that into the Odyssey. Did it miss certain other story beats? Yes. Treat the Odyssey as from the book or from the epic versus the film as two different entities, though. You're going to have to do that. Because if you don't, you're just going to compare the two, and it's just going to give you a headache. But as a standalone product of the from the film The Odyssey, it still works. Except for plucking the bowstring, which I know he meant to be as badass, but I know taking archery, that's a big no-no. You don't do that. Because it wrecks the bow and the string. You don't ever want to pluck a bowstring like that and dry fire it. It wrecks it, actually. You want to always launch an arrow, or you want to just not fire anything. So all they do usually have some social commentary, I guess. On some people like it for the comedy, might get it for it to be up to date to the current day shit. Yeah. Well, yeah. So let me read the comment above that. I don't get what the reason for GTA being a series is, though. It's not connected in any way to any of the games. There's no reason for a sequel except graphics. The stories are always different and not a continuation. It's the same. Criminals shoot shit? I don't know, man. Although they do usually have some social commentary, I guess. Some people who like it for the comedy might get it to be up to date to current day shit, I guess. Some, yeah. Like, I don't think we should censor anything that we have in the past. Basically, like, like old Disney, like really old Disney, really old, like Looney Tunes. You see some obvious of the times, like racism or sexism, and just it's there. Should it bug you? No, it really shouldn't, because it was a product of the times. And you should understand why it was a product of the times. Understand the whole of when it came from. And to cut and edit that out denies our own history. Everything should be kept intact as raw as possible so that we can fully understand our own history. Whitewashing our history like that, saying something is inappropriate in the future, like, but in the past, and that we had it this way, but now it's like, oh, it's inappropriate here, so we should censor it, is the wrong way to think for anything. Everything. Don't censor it. Don't change it. Don't whitewash it. Don't hide it. Everyone should be able to look in the past and see what the hell actually happened. Is it triggering for some people? Yeah, of course. But there's things in modern day that are triggering for people. It's not going to change. Caution people about it, so that they're not walking into something that's going to, like, bring up their own PTSD. But don't change it. If you remake it, keep the original. The original should stay there. You're deliberately changing our history when people scream for censorship of the past. And if you censor history, people aren't going to understand where we came from. We're not going to learn the correct lessons, and we are not going to realize what it is that we have had in the past and what we've lost in that translation. Because, I mean, take a look at the human race. The good and the bad. There's a lot of horrible shit that the human race has done. There's also a lot of good that the human race has done. There's a very dark side of humanity and a very good side of humanity. We should be seeing both sides. Trying to hide our dark history means that we're not going to learn the lessons that we've had in the past. Oh, don't worry, I'm not saying it's going to be censored. I mean, more like, for example, the new one will have pride parades. GTA 5 mostly had drag queens because that was controversial at the time. Pride parades weren't a thing yet back in when, I don't know any. Well, pride parades have been. I think pride parades in the U.S. at least has been in like full force for a while now. It's not something that's like brand new. Pride parades. When did they start? The first Pride Parade was in June 28th, 1970 in New York City. So, as far as the US goes, like, Pride Parades have been a part of our history for a while. That's also why June. Oh, I mean, like, it's just according to this NBC News article, which is just can be false too. But yeah, we've had pride parades for a while, and I know like drag shows have been in operation for a while too. Back in 2013, you couldn't marry a guy in most states. Yeah. The thing is that like the pride parades have been a thing. Gay marriage has not been. Gay marriage has been is much more recent, more recently accepted. So, hi Fancy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you can join us today. I was talking about censorship history and my feelings on all of that.
Mumble says nice catboy buns, sir, mid one buns.
Oh, by the way, do you like that voice? I can also change that too. I have that as like it sounds like the AI Plankton from SpongeBob, but I can change that to other things too. The text to speech for the cheer now is different too. That is the Plankton voice. There's a lot. I wonder because I want to ask you guys, like, what's a good voice for my TTS? It is a bit unexpected. Fred likes the buddy emote. I do too. I don't know if Killer would do something like that for me. Astolfo voice. I wonder. Let me take a look. Sound Alerts has a lot. I need a cake emote. I need to find an artist that would do that for me then. Not a femboy voice, but like a twink voice, huh? Alright, let me Alright, let me see if I can show examples of what I'm seeing on Sound Alerts here. So give me a sec. That's not what I want. There it is. window capture. So this is the current one that I was using. It's the
The beauty of our planet lies in every creature, great and small. The beauty of...
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sheeran 100 heat went now all night long.
Thank you for the 100 bits. He isn't a Femboy, but let me choose a different voice. So, but yeah, they have this giant list right here. Femboy voice, huh? What's this?
In the quiet moments.
Nope. I mean, yeah, the David Attenborough.
Shine bright like...
Nope.
Life's a grind, but every moment is another step.
Nope. Not doing that one. Yeah, the one that I picked was Explorer. That's the David Attenborough.
The beauty of our...
Yeah. Tentacle. I love it. It's tentacle, but you'll recognize it immediately.
Life's a struggle, but art gives it meaning, even in the mundane.
Verdant?
Nature's strength is silent but unstoppable, growing with every passing day.
He has a growl.
The world spins.
Nope.
The force is strong within you, but with...
I just got here when I hear Squidward. I'm looking for a good text-to-speech voice, and I'm letting chat help me pick one out. The mentor one?
The force is strong with...
Or are you talking about the verdant one? Yeah, I know. Mentor, Obi-Wan. Pinnacle? What's Pinnacle?
True leaders rise above, guiding their people through the darkest times.
I don't know what that one is supposed to be. Dash?
Speed is my game, but winning is all about knowing when to take it slow.
Is that supposed to be Sonic, but slightly lower? Barter is just... What is it? It's Animal Crossing noises. Just listen to it. Why would I want text-to-speech that sounds like that? You'd pick Animal Crossing? Just garble anything and everyone that... Like, that anyone tries to say using it? What's reasonable?
Strength is nothing without control, and power must always be harnessed.
Nah, I'm not a fan of that one.
Speed is my game, but winning is all about knowing when to take it slow.
It sounds like a slightly raspier Sonic voice, doesn't it? Uh-oh, 3-minute ad. Alright. Next 3 minutes, I'm just gonna hold off on this. Yep, I'll wait. I'll wait. I had to take that out. The Obi-Wan one, though, is just good. But the David Attenborough, though, I love that kind of that text-to-speech. Aw, thanks for that posture check. Speaking of... getting a hydrate. And off you go. Oh, bye, killer. Are you going to a party? Red was telling me about that. Also, thank you, Vide, for the pat. I do appreciate that. You were at the party all day, you just got back from it? Ah, so time to relax. Time to sit back, stretch, and be like, I am done. It's nice to relax. Enjoy. Oh, Killer, there was would you do a butt emote for me? I don't know if you scroll up a little bit, you'd see Fancy had one. a butt emote. I can pin the message. There we go. I need a cake emote. Say the name of the TTS before I play the sample, please. Also, you're back. All right, welcome back. I will. Okay. So, this one is Debater.
Logic always wins, but only when it's backed by undeniable facts.
I'm actually not sure what that one's supposed to be. This next one is Leader.
True leadership is building bridges, not walls, for all to cross.
Oh. That's Obama AI, really? Actually, nerd. Ooh, Sentinel. This is Sentinel.
The future of humanity lies in the hands of the ever-watchful machine.
Huh? I'm actually not sure what Sentinel is supposed to be. What is Alpha?
Leadership isn't about power. It's about bringing out the best in others.
I'm not sure what that one is supposed to be either. Vera.
A journey starts with a single...
Nope. I'm looking for a male voice. Stella?
Every star shines differently.
Nope. Spongy? Oh, let me guess, SpongeBob.
I'm ready. I'm ready. The world is a sea of endless possibilities. I'm ready.
Of course. And I know Star is Patrick.
Sometimes, the simplest minds see the world in the clearest way.
Sentinel is Hal 9th. Oh, okay. Oh, man, it's not recognizable to me. Probably because I've never seen the movie, like, all the way through. I've always, like, caught, like, just snippets of it on television. Never saw it from, like, the beginning. But I do know the opening. The whole opening song. But that's just because it's so iconic. And not necessarily because I've seen it. Nova. What is Nova?
The universe expands in endless beauty, just waiting to be discovered.
That sounds like a lot of TTS, actually, is what Nova is. Alright, let me go down to the stuff that I haven't seen. Let's see. Micro is Plankton.
Size doesn't matter when you've got big plans to take over the world.
Yeah, that's what I have currently on my, if you pay bits, you get the micro voice. Gravel.
Life's a grind, but
oh, yeah, that's what Moist Critical sounds like for some reason. I'm not gonna do someone that's already a streamer or something like that. It's awful. Did I play Gemma?
shine bright like...
Nope, not gonna use that one. Quill.
Knowledge is the sharpest weapon. Once gained, it can never be lost.
Huh? I actually don't know what that one's from. Do you guys know what Quill is from? Not sure. Bulk. What's supposed to be bulk?
Sometimes the simplest solution is the strongest, if you know how to use it.
I think that's vaguely like, think of Joe Swanson from Family Guy, the voice actor for that. Just trying to think. What about Pulse? What does Pulse do?
Life moves fast, and we've got to keep up with its ever-changing beat.
Okay. Pulse is the, okay, if you guys have seen The Simpsons, do you know the teenager that usually works at, like, the Krusty Burger or, like, works, like, the, like, stereotypical teenage jobs? He sounds like him. Like, his voice cracking and just... That's what Pulse reminds me of. I don't know why it's called Pulse, but... That's why I have to play each of these, because it's... You have no idea what the voice is until you hear it. So some of these are just very, like, not on the nose. Yeah, the pimple guy. Spectre. Let's see what Spectre is.
I walk in the darkness, unseen and always on the edge of the unknown.
Too edgelord to me. I'm not going to use that. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be either. Buzz?
The top 10 moments that define...
I don't know what that was supposed to be. Didn't expect a female voice, but... Pablo?
Los pájaros cantan feliz.
Nope. Bello. What is Bello? More Animal Crossing. That's supposed to be Isabello. Titan. What is Titan?
Strength isn't just about power. It's about protecting those you love.
Is that Baymax from Big Hero 6? That one might be fun to use, actually.
Strength isn't just about power. It's about protecting those you love.
Please, I must take your temperature. How are you doing today? How may I assist you? I feel like that's Baymax.
Strength isn't just about power. It's about protecting those you love.
Right? I don't know. I like Baymax. Titanus?
In war and in peace, we must always stand tall against our enemies.
Jeez. He's got that super low growl voice. What is Whisper?
Close your eyes, breathe deeply, and let the...
No, I do not want Heath Ledger in my ear. Sorry. That does not sound nice. Hunter. Let's see what Hunter is. I'll make a note of Titan really quick. Let me find a place to track this. Yeah, there we are. Hunter. What is Hunter?
The path of a hunter is long and winding, but full of untold treasures.
Is that supposed to be The Witcher? Yeah, so far you like Dash. We're still like only halfway through the list. There's still a huge part of the list, so let's see if there's anything else. I'll probably default to Dash at this point. Breaker?
Strength alone doesn't win battles. It's the will to keep moving forward.
Like, I like Dash and I like Titan, because Titan's Baymax. So I might use 2 different TTS. Like, I could use Dash for the bits, and then I can use Baymax for the points. So Breaker.
Strength alone doesn't win battles. It's the will to keep moving forward.
I'm not sure what that one was supposed to be to be honest. Ironclad?
Armored with purpose, I march into the unknown, fearless.
Not a fan. Wonder if they had the Deku voice? Maybe. I would like to hear that. Yeah.
Ladies
Harold.
and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the grand unveiling.
What is that from? Oh, it's a voice I've heard from the movie The Great Dictator. It reminds me of the final speech of that movie too. Charlie Chaplin, maybe? I don't know. Circuit.
Technology connects us all, bridging the gap between dreams and reality.
Why does that sound like every tech, bro? I hate that. I don't like that voice. It sounds like any tech bro trying to sell me something that's like, and this new technology will allow you to do this, and it's just, no, I don't like that. Blitz. What's Blitz?
Speed is everything. The faster you move, the more ground you cover.
Huh? No, not a fan. Chef.
In the kitchen, precision is key. The flavors must dance.
Gordon
on your
Ramsay.
tongue.
Of course it's Gordon Ramsay.
In the kitchen, precision is key. The flavors must dance on your tongue.
That's a good one. I'm not going to use it, but it's funny that they have it. Wanderer.
The open road calls, and I follow, wherever it may lead me next.
Yeah, the chef is good. I don't know what Wanderer is, though. Although I have a picture of like a guy in his like 50s saying it. I'm just trying to think of who it would be. I don't know. What is Aurora? Let's just take a look.
The dawn brings hope and a fresh...
Nope. Sounds very, very like female AI-ish. Breeze. What is Breeze?
Let the sound of gentle whisper...
I am not doing that. I mean, I guess I could take listen to Merlin. It's French, but
Les enfants jouent joyeusement dans le parc ensoleillé.
No, not going to use Merlin. What is Oracle?
Science and curiosity go hand in hand, forging the path forward.
That's GLaDOS. That is GLaDOS. Killer wants GLaDOS. You know, I have a soft spot for that. I do have a soft spot for that. I wonder if I can probably have multiple text-to-speeches. He literally tapped out of Isaac when you heard it. I can do multiple. I have spare buttons. I can do multiple text-to-speeches, and I can also have the names of them too. So I could have one for Baymax. I can have one for GLaDOS. But let me know which one you want for the bit cheer. Yuki, Japanese. I'm pretty sure this is. Yeah, that's what I expected. Atlas. What is Atlas?
The weight of the world rests on strong shoulders, ready for the challenge.
Too many people use this voice for a ton of AI slop YouTube shorts and videos where they're like, they don't want to be the ones to narrate. They just kind of send it through a TTS like this. And this sounds like the one that people use the most. I'm not going to use it. Elder. What is Elder?
Life is a story, and we are all the storytellers of our own destinies.
As Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman is Elder. Oh, that's great. Vice. What is Vice?
Behind the shark's suit lies a mind constantly ticking with unspoken thoughts.
Okay, I can picture his face. I know what this comes from.
Behind the shark's suit lies a mind constantly ticking with unspoken thoughts.
I can picture his face. I just can't remember his name. If anyone wants to help me out in what Vice is, I'll play it again.
Behind the shark's suit lies a mind constantly ticking with unspoken thoughts.
Damn, I can't remember the name. It's not what I'm going to use, though, so I'll just move on. Axel.
The road ahead is long, but the journey is where the real adventure lies.
This is... is Johnny Silverhand's Keanu Reeves. That's what Axel is. That's what Skojo uses. Or has used in the past.
The road ahead is long, but the journey is where the real adventure lies.
It's a good one, though. Sentient. What's his sentient?
I am more than machine. I am the next step in human evolution.
I don't know. I'm not a fan. I don't even know what that's from. What about Frost?
The colder whispers of mysteries yet to be uncovered.
That was soulless. I'm not a fan of that one. Connor from Detroit Become Human? Which one? Is that Frost? That was Sentient? This one?
I am more than machine. I am the next step in human evolution.
Ah, okay. I've never played Detroit Become Human, so that's probably why. Nah, it should be fine. I'm not a fan of that voice anyways for my TTS. I'm going to keep moving on. Warden. What does Warden say?
In the depths of chaos, I stand guard, unwavering and vigilant.
That sounds like something from Warhammer. It really does. Or Marauder from Doom. Yeah, like it is generic enough where it's not just them. Frogman.
It's not easy being green, but it sure makes life more colorful.
Yeah, it's Kermit. Become Catboy? Yeah? I'm already Catboy. I don't know if there's a Catboy voice on here, though. It would be nice. Diplomat.
Unity is strength, and together we can overcome any challenge.
I mean, it sounds boring as hell. Spectral. I'm trying to remember, though.
Unity is strength, and together we can overcome any challenge.
Is that supposed to be George Bush? Sounds a little bit more intelligent than he does, though. Anyway. Spectral.
Ancient power flows through the shadows, binding the world to its will.
I barely recognize that voice, and yeah. Forge. Let's try Forge.
From the fires of the forge, true strength is born, unbreakable and pure.
Sounds like your stereotypical dwarf from an anime. Inferno. Yeah.
Fire burns brighter when fueled by the passion of a warrior's heart.
I'm not sure what that was supposed to be, but not a fan. Scout.
In the blink of an eye, I'm already...
That's supposed to be Teemo. But I'm not going to use it. Nope, not for TTS. How about Phantom?
In the shadows, I find my strength, unseen and always one step ahead.
It sounds a lot more robotic. Phantom. Nah. What about Beep?
Communication is key. You never know when the next...
Nope. I'm not gonna have bad mic or like radio quality speech on that. Yeah. What about Commander?
In the heat of battle, every decision could be the difference between victory and defeat.
It sounds soulless. How about Tycoon?
The art of success is knowing when to strike and when to hold.
Tycoon is I just can't help but laugh. I just can't help but laugh at that. Shade. Let's take a look at Shade.
In the darkness, there's always a light shining through, if you look for it.
No, I'm not a fan of that one. Yeah, the Trump moment. Singer. Yeah.
The rhythm of life flows like music, swaying gently with every beat.
I recognize the attempt, but the execution is awful. I don't know what it's supposed to be or who it's supposed to be. It sounds like an amalgamation of a couple people, actually. Outlaw.
In the frontiers ever remain for himself, and only the strong survey.
I know who that is. I'm just trying to remember the exact name. Larry the Cable Guy. Get her done. That's Outlaw. Epic Narrator. Let's see.
In a world full of choices, only one hero can rise to the challenge.
Nope. Alright. So, this is for the bits.
Speed is my game, but winning is all about knowing when to take it slow.
Yeah, let's go with this. Alright. Oh, that's not the... It should be this alert. This is the one that I needed to do to dash. There we are.
Speed is my game, but winning it...
Alright, so the cheers is on dash. However, for channel points, I want to put in text to speech. Let's see. I don't know. Did you guys like the Plankton voice? Because I can have multiples of these up there. I'll keep this one, and I'm just gonna name this like Plankton. I'll probably reduce it too. While I'm thinking of it, 300 channel points is a lot for a text to speech. Let's go to 125 for each of these. Someone wanted GLaDOS. Yeah, that was that killer. I'm definitely putting that on here. So, if I remember right... I gotta select the right voice, though. What was it? Oracle, I thought? Herald, Circuit. Was it Circuit?
Technology.
Nope. Aurora?
The dawn brings...
Nope. Oracle?
Science and...
Yep. Text-to-speech GLaDOS. And let's do one more text to speech. And this one will be I want. If no one uses this, I'll just take it off. But
strength isn't just about power; it's about protecting those you love.
Yeah. Hey, Max. I don't think I do. I don't have really an animation for each of these, so I'm just going to disable these animations. They do have like more default stuff, but I will hear it anyways, so. I did have this, but it's just so generic that I don't need it anymore. Anyway, there we go. If you want, you can check out the new ones if you refresh. Ooh, yeah, sure. I can do that. So it'll be for cheering. Yeah, because what do I have here? What do I have for my cheers? Yeah.
This is a test alert.
Oh. Wait, what? I did have an animation at some point. I swear I had an animation at one point. Maybe it got removed. Alright, give me a sec. I'm going to do this so I can take a look. Oh, okay. Do you have a GIF version of that? Because you just sent me an MP4 file. It should be fine, though. Let's see. Select animation. Custom, purchased. Was it create animation? No, it's not create. I think, there should be a way, right? Select GIF. Let me see if this just accepts it as a GIF. It does. You don't have to, I think. Yep, I got it. Let's test. Yeah.
This is a test alert.
Oh wow, that just barely showed up. Give me a sec. Let me loop this. Yeah, too short. This is why we test. Wait, where can I loop it? Adds multiple sounds or videos to play. The Nia chair. Animation. Edit. Set to video duration. Okay, here we go. No, animation duration. 2.3. Let's give it 6.9. Test and browser source. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is a test alert.
How's that? It loops 3 times exactly. Is that better? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I immediately saw it was way too short. All right. I might actually add the anime. Hit it from the back until he goes nya. Nya, nya, nya.
Cheer 100 hit it from the back until he goes Naya.
Oh, you're so close, TTS. I'm sorry. Naya. Oh, so close. Oh, I got pummeled. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Naya cheer 1.
It still does Naya. Oh, that sucks. How to get it to say Nia correctly? Let's see. Try. Nya, nya, nya.
Nay cheer 1.
Nia. Nia. Nya, nya, nya.
Cheer 1 Nia.
Really? Nia. Rest in peace, Nia. Sorry, Sonic just can't do it. Let's see.
Yeah,
her.
yeah,
yeah.
Cheer 1 Nia.
It's trying really hard not to say it. Thank you for the bits. There's got to be a way for me to oh yeah, of course I can just test it like this. I think. How do I test? How do I send my own? Can I send a cheer to myself? There's got to be a way somewhere, right? I can just... Oh, I can just... No, that's just editing the animation. Test function. Where's my test function? I mean, it says test in browser source, but... I want to... animation settings... Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cheer 20 hit it from the back until he goes meow.
I mean, that works. That works. Thank you for all the bits. I do appreciate it. Ooh. So I wanted to see if this would work as an intro or an outro. Let me actually find the piece of music that I want to use, because I know this is free to use. I love this bit of music, and I want to know if what you guys think. Like, because I want to use like I want to use music for an intro and an outro. Probably because nya is a Japanese pronunciation. Yeah. Nya. Ni. I mean, like the knee part is super easy. It's like your like knee or like need or something like that. Yeah, it would be probably like just YEAH. Instead of like Nye or whatever the hell the TTS thinks of it. So give me a sec. I'm going to pull up. It's on YouTube, but it's also on a couple different places, like Overclocked. And I remember that they have a lot of. Yeah.
Cheer one Nia.
There. That's as close as you're going to get. I feel like that's as close as you're going to get. Unless you think you can shorten up the knee. I don't know how to do that, though. But that is very close. Let's see. Yeah, it's an overclocked remix. Yeah.
Cheer one Nia catboy noises meow purr.
If you can think of it, so Dash is would be your favorite from there. They don't really have a whole lot of like femboys. I mean, there's one that sounded like absolutely nerdy. That might be it. But if you're fine with Dash, then I'm happy I got to find something that you enjoy, Fancy. Where is that? It should be. Maybe it's one of its most popular ones. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. It was pretty much the Mario 64 menu music, but it was done in such a way that was wonderful to hear. It's an oldie though. It's been on here forever. Dash seems like an anime twink protag. Also with my new darker green hair color, I kind of look emo goth. I mean, that's what I was kind of going for. I know you can't really see it right now, but let's see. It's like I have collars on the wrist. This is why I also want hand tracking too, because it seems like I'm a penguin just like moving side to side, just like wah, 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 wah. But also Deku from, you know, in a way I can kind of see it. The pants are cool. Actually, the whole design came from just the image of the pants. So my hands are just like, it's just straight to the side. I wish they would kind of hang a little bit more naturally than they do. Or if I can pose my hands too. I wonder. Let's see. Let me scroll up a little bit more so you can see the bottom too. I do like the pants, though. Skojo did an excellent job, though, with the pants. It's fun. I love the designs he put on the shoes, too. So... yeah, I was interested in hand tracking before so that my arms could be a little bit more natural, because in order for like my hands to normally like track away from the camera, like it doesn't catch anything. So let me see, what is this? Image share time? Sure. Ooh, all right, give me a sec. In the meantime, I'll still try to find the song that I want to show you guys. Yes. Give me a moment. I'm just setting it to the correct one. 37. Let me reload. There it is. There we are. I like this one. Can I talk about this one first a little bit before I go to the next one? Just because he has so much going on in the tattoos. He has so many piercings. I'm not necessarily a fan of too many, just because it's like at a certain point I just think it hurts and is like a detriment than anything else. But so like the earrings, I'm not like the studs. I'm a fan of. I don't know what like this is. Let's see if I can zoom this in a little bit more. Give me a sec. Got the sides. And I can expand it without losing. Yeah, there we are. Like, dude, my mouse cursor isn't showing up on the page, I think. Oh, there it is. There it is. So, right over here, like, this earring, I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. I've never seen something like that before. But his tattoos kind of somewhat remind me of like a fence and gravestones, like along his chest and along his shoulder here. And he has a big old kind of goofy looking skull. It's so complex. There's a lot of different shapes. His hair looked like feathers. It almost looks like raven feathers, to be honest. But I love the eyes. I love the bottom eyelashes just slightly protruding. You have a couple of those, and it's really cute. I love it. Yeah, they're very complex tattoos. I don't know if I'd ever get something like that in real life, but it might be. I know a lot more people have been getting tattoos recently. Just, I also know it's like if you ever need to take them off, it's a hell of a time. Although they do have a new technique now to remove tattoos if you do have them, which is they put like a clear gel over the tattoo. They still use lasers, but the laser pierces like a layer of gel and completely isolates the burning sensation to specifically the spots that it really needs to, rather than being a far more overall heated pain. And the gel itself can also be numbing, I think. Like a topical anesthetic is pretty much, I think it's what it is. It doesn't interfere with the laser, but it also like helps like keep damage to a minimum while also dulling the pain. So if you ever need to get tattoo removal, it might be.
Yeah.
Share 15 mumbles is a breedable emo twink meow.
Thank you, Fancy. I'm breedable, huh? I really appreciate it. Let's take a look at the second image. Deku with red hair and ooh, black fingernails. Something that I actually have on my character too. It's something that I want to showcase. I want to showcase my hands. But I don't like... I guess I don't like my the way the webcam tracks my hands. Skojo has... Like, let me show you what happens when I do hand tracking. Skojo has done a lot of work trying to get it to work, and he's done a really good job at dealing with the webcam hand tracking. So let me show you what it looks like, though, to someone who's needs to work on that. So settings, tracking effects, track arms and hands. So, like, you can kind of see... Give me a sec. I'm going to hide this for a sec while I show my hands. Like, they have to be, like, a perfect distance. And if I'd, like, twist my wrists for some reason, like, it also, like, pinches my wrists. Doesn't look that good. It's very jittery, yeah. Like, I'm holding my hand stock still. I'm trying to see, like, what distance away from the webcam I can put it before, like, my hand stops jittering. What's weird is that, like, I'm moving it back and forth, but it's raising my hand up. It's not going back and forth in depth, which is really weird. And sometimes it just loses it, too, completely. Which is, like... Like, I'm... like a punch. Like, I want to punch forward, but that doesn't work. Like, and some reason, like, my hands also do random stuff. It's very hard for me to get... Oh my god. Okay. Enough of that. This is why I was talking about hand tracking gloves before. VR controllers would be better. Wait. VR controllers? Would VR controllers, like, be able to, like... I haven't... That might be a solution. What do VR controllers do? Like, now I'm actually curious. VR controllers. On VR chat, yes, not sure for VTuber program. So the VTuber program I'm using is Vinian. It's a much better tracking than the one that I was using before. The one I was using before was VC Face. And VC Face was a lot more limited in what you could do. Like, the stuff that you see, like, that you could throw at me, my simple, like, dance animations that I can do. Also, like, my spin. You can see, like, my tail just, like, slowly wrapping around me. I love it. The physics of it. Like, Vinian just feels a lot better to use. So. Some VR... Wait, really? I didn't know that. That is worth researching. If they're cheap enough, I can get them to work. Maybe I can get some for myself, and maybe I can get some for Skojo too. he has practiced a lot though with the webcam. Valve Index controllers. Hold on. $280. Okay. They're a bit pricey. They're not cheap. Quest controllers would be cheaper, but no finger tracking. Yeah. How do they do finger tracking like this? At this point, I would almost just want full like finger tracking gloves rather than controllers. Should make a throne? So chat can help you save up a throne. Oh, is that something like Patreon or something like I was looking at gloves that were like that. Basically gloves meant for like VR chat. Because I know if it works for VR chat, it works for Vinion. I think the person who developed this kind of made it like a one-for-one. The wish list for creators. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't feel like I want to accept anything from anyone, though. Not something that expensive. I don't know. I would feel bad. Anyway. Oh, sorry. The only word that was censored was viewers. And I do that because it catches so many bots. So. Yes, and don't worry, the chat viewers won't see your address. Yeah, I understand that. I just I guess it's a safer way to do it, but like that's not what I'm worried about. It's more or less like I just don't want people to, you know, gift me stuff like that. I would feel bad. Oh, well the thing is, okay. Oh, so it builds up. I thought it was something that like someone would have to buy outright. It's like, this is my wish list. Calling on all simps. Let's see. A lot of what I can do to upgrade the channel is just I have to buckle down and work at it. I also shouldn't be streaming 8, 9, and 10 hours. Like, if I stream Thursday for 8 hours, I stream Friday for 9 hours, I stream Friday for 10 hours, I stream Saturday for 9 hours. And then, like, where's the time that I have to actually, like, go into the improvement of the stream? So, I don't want to, the only day that I have I really have off now is, like, on Wednesday. And even Wednesday right now, I have, in my mind, is like, oh, I'm working out on Wednesday. It's not all day, though. It's only, like, an hour or something, but it's also the day I have kind of set aside for me to just be able to chill and relax. Because then I work one day, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, and I work every other Saturday. So I think it's just, I have to make sure I have another day off. And then I also have to make sure that on my day off that I would be working on stuff like this. Have a dedicated stream maintenance day at least once a month to upgrade stream. You know what? That's a good idea. I'll make it for a Friday because I don't stream every Friday. I stream on Fridays when like I've been streaming Fridays for just gameplay of Dying Light the Beast. Dying Beast. So it's not going to be every Friday. The next Friday I have off, I'll dedicate to stream maintenance. But I also have to make sure I have a list available of shit to do to upgrade my stream. Some of it, though, I should be doing a little bit off because I know I need to find some background artists. I want to update the art on my page. I also want to update my background. Like the background I'm using currently is a free background that someone had just posted online. I like it, but it could be better. I also want to change my chat, get that cleaned up a bit. Like the chat that shows up on my stream. And so I guess I will put down a list. So give me a sec. I'm using the almighty notepad to give me, let's see, BG art and intro art. The next thing, because I'm also thinking of like my music choices too, and I love my current music for just chatting, but I also kind of want a little bit more hyped music for if I need to use it for I guess playing games or have a different selection too. But an intro and an outro is what I also want, and I wanted to show you the music that I wanted to use for one of them. I just had to find it too. So BG art, intro art, what else? There's no wish list, but the goal is like a status bar updates over time. Oh, that's from the throne. I thought I didn't read that before. So give me a second and I will show what you are showing me in just a sec. I just want to update my list. Music. But in order for me to find better art, I want to find an artist. And I can do that not on the stream maintenance day. Because I would need to do it over time, especially with the artists. Because I know that's how it happens with Killer. It's like it happens over a couple days, not just a single day. So it's not as if I can dedicate just a single day to this, get it done, and be like, yeah, I got it. You do? I'm actually open to that. A background artist. Who do you have in mind, Fancy? I will wait. I want you to know. I'll add it to the list. In the meantime, I could go try to find this the music I wanted to show you guys. Mario 64 menu. Oh no, a Mario Ripples. That's what it was. Ripples of Hope. Here it is. It is a 5-minute tune, though. I found the music, though. I'll put that in. I'll put that in chat at the very least, so that he can see it. But once the ads are done, I want to show people that. This, so Let's see. I can just pop it up like this and just kind of shrink it down for when I want to play it. So there we are. Do 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 do. Finger tracking, no. Oh, I'm excited to hear the artist suggestions, though. Yeah, background art, intro art. Also, like, intro, or like starting soon, and ending. Starting soon and ending screens, because those are leftovers from like just free stuff too. A lot of the stuff that I've been using has been free. Okay, so let me silence my background music and I will play for you this song. It's 5 minutes, but I can definitely like edit it and cut it down to like a 3-minute intro too. But I've always loved this piece of music when I first came across it. And I just want to know what you guys think. I don't have to play the whole thing, but I feel like something like as an intro or outro would work. I can look back to see if Twitch likes this music or not. Because it all depends too if Twitch silences or not. It does work? Thank you. Awesome. I just wanted to hear other people's opinions on it. has so many layers to it too. I love it. And I can definitely cut this down to like a 3-minute intro too. Reminds you of Wii music. Yeah. And it ends with like natural bird sounds. I love the interesting choice of like choices of instruments behind it too, and sounds. So that's also, I wanted to play it out loud to see it as a test too. Like I'm gonna watch it after stream and make sure that like on Twitch and on YouTube it's not like cut or like it's not being flagged or anything. So sometimes that's the only way to really do it too. Like it says it's free, it says it's like available like for like, you know, any type of use, but sometimes it's just the algorithms hate it. So, since I played the whole thing pretty much, we'll see. We'll see if it shows up on the VOD afterwards. That way we'll know. There's so many other music that I really wish I could use, but they're done by like individual artists that like run their own channels. While there are remixes, yeah.
Chair 4, I want a free use mumbles Sir Mid 1 smock.
Why do you gotta make me blush like that? I am so touch-starved that I think I would just... I don't know if I would go into something like the deep end like that, but... Jeez. I guess that also just kind of shows my own, my own desire for that when I'm just... blushing like that. Oh my god. So I'm excited to see if that would use. If so, intro or outro? What do you think would that one work better for? I like it as an intro. It's a very calm, like. Got him. It's a very calm, like start. As an intro? Okay. I was feeling a bit better about the intro for it. About the outro, though. I mean, nothing is stopping me from using straight up video game music too. But some of it just loops a little bit too hard. And so that's why I kind of like remixes. But I hope this test ends well. Like, I hope, like, when I look back on it, I can use this music, because then I can use more stuff from Overclocked. If I can use the stuff from Overclocked, I can find a ton of good music. And that would, I don't know, that would just, that would be amazing for me. I love jazz. I love the trio vibe that like my current background music gives, but I should have more styles, more like different genres. I feel like would be wonderful to have. So, you linked a picture before. I never clicked on it, so give me a moment. I'm going to bring that up. Do 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 do. I just have to make sure I have the correct window selected. I do now. Now I'm gonna pull it up. Hey, it's Deku! Why does that work so well? Right, you had an artist suggestion too. You never told me. I wanted to know your artist suggestion. Oh, I love it. The black fingernails. The, even the eyeshadow works. It almost just seems like his tired self from his vigilante days. Yeah. I love the artist name too. Dabus Burned Butt Cheeks. Burnt butt cheeks. Wait, what? This is the artist? Yummy num num. I remember you showing me this before. The ears go so well. It's almost as if he's like... It's almost as if it works. No, that's not it. That's just something you wanted to show me. The IRL catboy. Dude looks really good though. Dude looks Korean. Ooh. Interesting. So it's cotton? It's weird that he has on this ear, like, both ears are blue, but this is on the side that he has blonde hair. You would think this ear should be blonde. Kind of distracts me a bit. VTuber, illustrator, and live 2D artist. Commissions are open. No AI. Let me see what more he has in his... Does he have more of a portfolio? Oh, it's Saba. Let's see. Here's the commission sale. Okay. Best style of coloring and line work. Liking and sharing would help a lot. Ah, I see. Does he do backgrounds? Does a lot of My Pony. My Pony. Yeah, friend. Like, I can't think right now. Cotton is female. Okay. Second hours, be careful, they do not say for work. Oh, okay. I will start with my window capture hidden then. Minors do not interact. Yeah, of course. Don't scroll the second one on stream. Yeah. So here, let me show you what I see so far, which is the page that you linked. Which is how I sleep, actually. I sleep hugging a pillow like that, and I do not wear anything. But let me see what else they have. Oh, it's Kiza-kun. Yeah. So wait, Kiza-kun's also an artist? You just finally got that, yeah. Interesting. I didn't know Kiza-kun was also an artist. Does he do backgrounds? Art is from this guy. Waiting for the link. Do not show on stream. Will not. Okay. Oh, damn. Commission's closed. Open again on August 29th. Ask me first if you want a commission, please. Yeah. Oh shit, so he does characters and background, it seems like. Wow, that's really good. Yeah, I can see. He has an animation too. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, I would say not safe for work. Nothing explicit, but just something you don't want people over the shoulder that's like, huh? What are you looking at? Understandable. I'm trying to see more of his background stuff. Soul virtues. I've seen a lot of people actually doing like the Undertale soul virtues, like like dropping that like type of test. I wonder if that's something I should take later. I kind of want to take it with in a collab though. then post. That's an idea for like my next collab then, I guess. And we could post the results too on our Discord. His commissions are currently closed, but he opens them up in about in about a week, so. I'd have to see though if he does peer backgrounds, so. Because I want 2 different backgrounds. I want a background for my own, like, just chatting solo streams, and I want a background that's like a tavern, because on Saturdays, that's something that's just always something that Skojo and I do, which is like, we chill at the tavern, and I would like to see if we can get something that's more akin to that. Another one by Cotton? Alright. Give me a sec. That's cool. That's not a... That seems more like a... either a wolf boy or a fox boy with those ears. Emote commission, I can show those too. Okay. Ah, okay. I ran into someone that was doing emotes like this before. They ended up looking very samey. Hiksu is a fox boy. Okay, yeah. Those ears are way too perky to be cat. Although in his the emotes though, the ears are still a little bit too rounded and soft, it seems like. I like this one. The pouty one. Also the cheering one. The ones that actually look like quite a bit different from the ones around it are the ones that I feel like are great for emotes, because they it's very easy to see when the emote is used. So the more exaggerated the emote, the better, I feel like. Because sometimes you just want it to be more readable too, of like the emotion you're trying to convey through the emote. Sometimes they get like almost a little bit too samey. Like, for example, let me bring this back up. When you have, let me expand a little bit. So, if you can see my mouse like hover over it, this one and this one almost look the same. Just one of them has their teeth showing, the other one is just a normal smile with a fang. When you're looking at it from a distance, when it's like small emote, it's kind of hard to tell exactly like how the emote's supposed to come out, or like what it's trying to convey. Whereas the one in the bottom right, you see, like you can immediately tell that one's like excited and stars in your eyes. So We do like the star eyes. The artist is another artist. Just two cat boys enjoying a cat day together, I guess. Damn. Kizakian did this, huh? Or no, this was at MTL. Oh, MTL, ooh, yeah. Here, let me see. Let me click his link just in case. See it beforehand. Oh wow, it's a very cute anime style. Wave bucks. I could see like some of these doing character art for me. The only I could see the one doing both the character and like a background for. Technically, I just want a background. Oh shoot! Wow, it's gotten this late. I got 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes before I have to stop and get ready for work. Oh, I am so glad I took that 5-hour energy earlier. I guess my mind just needed to pick me up. My body's okay. My body's rusted. Which is odd because I started working out. Started an actual like gym training program actually. I should kind of clarify that. Rapid fire time? Alright. Let's rapid fire this. I feel like this isn't emotes. This seems like more character concepts than emotes, but they kind of work like that too. Rapid fire. Next one. I can't. Does he have a blindfold on? Jeez. Character concepts? Yes. Okay. I like this one. I like the coloring. And the setup. He's a handyman. I love it. I also like this little guy in the bottom left. I almost miss the adorable cat. I love it. Does he do? I mean, the colors are bright and cute. Yeah, they have that. They have a pastel about them. Does he actually do like mechanical work? Like, does he actually showcase that? That would be fun. It's like, today I'm gonna like break down and clean and rebuild the transmission of a Honda Civic for you. It's like, what a VTuber. That'd be great though. And just do a hand cam for that. It'd be a fun concept. Or you can go over like simple mechanics or just simple like maintenance tips for your car or something like that. I don't know. That's the first thought that kind of comes to my mind. More commission artist. Ooh. Oh, cool. This reminds me of like the coloration of the main character of Kill la Kill. And it gives me similar vibes to that. But I like the horns. The ears almost look like bows. This person is just cat incubus. This seems like with the tail and the horns, but with the cat ears. I love it. I like the paws on this one, but it's missing a finger. I'm not sure what I feel like about this one. I don't know. It's just I like the pink iris, but it's too blue to me. Too much blue. Needs more of another color. At least that's what I feel. This one, I mean, those are obvious Pokemon, but I like this one with Pavilion, the Earth colors too, with a little bit of like the bluish green for stuff, but it has a ton of earth tones. I love it. Oh, and commissions are open too. Interesting. That character art is good. Although, why does your tail look like that? It looks like that you just dragged it through the mud. Everything else looks super clean. Do not scroll the page on screen. Okay. Let's scroll off screen. I don't think it's that bad. Open commission slots. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll keep this page open. Let me open up. That's cool. I'm sorry, I saw this discover more. Give me a sec. Let me just blow this up really quick. I love it. Your next win is in a twink. T-wink. That was hilarious to me when I saw that. Accurate, yes. This one is you. Do not show on stream. Okay, give me a sec. I'm the emotional support twink. You can do it. I believe in you. Safe for work, but borderline. Yeah. Borderline is accurate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can show this, but... You could do it. Everyone can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. And I have no idea what I'm doing. Let this be a lesson. I believe in you. I believe in each and every one of you. I love my community. Thank you all so much for, you know, supporting me and chilling out and having fun. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Now I had to think of an outro song. But I gotta see if I can use this. If I can use that remix, and both VODs are fine. Oh, I'll be so excited. I'll be able to pick and choose the perfect one then. Is this aggressive support or something? Aggressive support would be this. I just hold you to gunpoint. It's like, appreciate yourself. Believe in yourself. That's more threatening than anything else. Aggressive support. You will accept my help. Whether you like it or not. Oh god. I don't want to force it like on people who don't want it. Not that much. Last one? Alright, let's do it. Oh, that's cool. Too much black, and not enough color. Because it just looks like a grayscale of black to silver with a little bit of skin tone. But I do appreciate the design. Look at that. Here, let me expand it a bit more. Because I don't have the full image showing. There we are. Yeah, monochrome. Sometimes, though, that's, you know. I mean, so many different people see the world in different ways, too. Like, some people are red-blue colorblind. Some people are, like... I have varying degrees of colorblindness. Some of them just really can't see color at all. And so... the hair is floofy. I love the adorable... Oop. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I just meant to click so that you can see my mouse. I love the adorable, like... chibi version on his shoulder. The collar is so tight on this one, and it's loose on this one. The hair is also almost like almost the same wolf cut that I have. Except for like the bangs in front where they kind of are in front of his eyes. We need chibi mumbles. A bit more messy, yes. Yes. I don't know. Whenever I've had hair that went in front of my eyes like this, I hated it. It did not feel comfortable at all. Anytime that I would sweat, like the hair would draw water like in the front of my face, and I would just feel just a little bit more gross if I were like after like a workout or doing something that would make me sweaty. Yeah, no, you did. And I'm gonna see if I can do a little bit more research while I'm at work tonight. Long emo hair is high maintenance. Yes. But keeping it out of like the way of my eyes, I feel like is a requirement. I don't want it to fall over my eyes so that I can actually see properly. You don't want to hide glorious eyes. You don't know about the... Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at the artist prices and see. I'll have to take a look at my budget, too, and make sure that I budget appropriately. And for, like, the stuff that I need done will trump the stuff that would, you know, be good in the future, so... Should I set up throwing gifts? I'll think about it. I'm not... I don't know. I don't want to, like... If I do something like that, I'll mention it once, and then I'm just going to leave it as is, but leave it on my, like, About Me page or something like that. I have an unused tip graphic, too, and I would use it for that. Because I don't want to get like third-party tips anymore. So that way, like I could just mention it once on stream, and then like if it happens, it happens. But I don't want anyone to feel obligated to, you know, needing to put forth anything for that. So like throwing command in chat to just kind of direct you to the page? Yeah, I can do that. I did it with Discord. Did it with Lurk. Should be super easy. Well, it is that time. Alright. Fine. I will accept your support then. I had to set it up first. But yeah, it is that time. I do have to go. I'm glad I took the time to do a Just Chatting stream this time. I'm gonna put up a poll after this though to see what type of game that you guys want me to play. I got a couple of suggestions from Oscara. And I actually had a blast playing The Covenant of Andy and Lele, just because of it's very like dark humor, black humor type of like dark stuff like that. It goes into the realm of incest and a bunch of other themes on top of that, but it's mostly like it's like psychological, and it's just like the horrors behind it, as well as just like how wrong it actually is too. Also cannibalism and just familicide too as well. It's just, it delves into a bunch of those dark topics. But like, any suggestions on what I should do on Sunday is well appreciated. But yeah, I'll set up a poll probably starting tomorrow. Nekoparo Catboy Paradise. I've seen Skojo play that. And the unfortunate part was just like, it wasn't, it leaves you more wanting than anything, man. Like, some of the yeah, they are cute cat boys, and I do know, but yeah, like I will take the time to also make Sundays like a Just Chatting too. It won't always be a game, but if I am especially gamed out for the week, I think I will turn it into a Just Chatting, kind of like what I did. Because I gamed on Thursday, I gamed on Friday, I gamed on Saturday, and so it was nice to just be able to actually just kind of express myself fully. Sometimes I think I just need this too. Like, if I'm talking in a collaboration, it's very different from when I'm just talking for like just chatting, just saying what's on my mind, just being able to talk without being interrupted, because I have awkward pauses whenever I talk. So it would be nice to have one chatty day a week. Yeah. I understand. Well, I'll think about it. I'll still put up a poll. But it might be something that like I do like I'll change that to do something like on a duo on Thursday or something like that. Like play 4 hours of one game, 4 hours of another game or something like that. Just so that maybe have a little bit more variety on like my Thursdays rather than it just being like 8 hours of Cyberpunk, which it currently is, because that game has a lot of content. Like doing a bunch of side gigs and whatnot. It's like I'm not even advancing the story so far. So gotta go? Yeah, I gotta go too. Yeah. Bye-bye, Fancy. Thank you so much. And bye-bye, everyone else that has joined me today. I will... Give me a sec. And I can send you off to... Isn't Kiza on? Give me a sec. Who is online right now? Yeah, Kiza Kion is on. I can actually raid him. I can also raid Sasodo too. Someone I just followed. Oh, he's been going on for Sasodo is going on for 4 hours. You want Kiza? Okay. He's playing Elden Ring right now. Alright, I'll send you all off to Kiza-kyun because we've mentioned him multiple times in chat anyways, and is another Catboy VTuber, so bye-bye everyone, have a wonderful day. Oh, I so hope I can do the intro song. That'd be nice. Let me click. Get this ready. Time to raid.